Good morning. Good morning. I think the mic was off for a second. I just bought a small amount of shares to just test the water. Just testing it and see what happens. Oh, quick 90 bucks, 100 bucks. Hey, good morning, Splinter. How are you? What are you trading today? All right. Having some issues with OBS. I was trying to fix that. That's why the screen blanked out. Did you like the book? What do you think about the tape and the level 2 data, huh? Well, you gotta think about the time frames of that era, right? Back in the days, back in the early 1900, they didn't they didn't day trade the way we do today, like, in a matter of seconds or minutes. They just didn't have that technology back then. The trades they did back then was, it took days for them to be able to trade. The tape ran every 15 minutes or so. So whenever they enter trades, they were thinking, weeks into it, not hours or minutes or seconds like we do today. So, it was different times. But the essence of what they rely on to know when to trade and to make profits is the same thing. It was the tape, the level 2 data. Yeah, in essence, what it's telling you is the price goes up, the volume increases dramatically along with the price, which is what you see in the level 2 and the tape. Yeah, I mean those traders back in those, those people built massive wealth, and they didn't have what we have today, the technology, the computers, the instant buy in and get out. They just didn't have any of that. It was just the little tape every 15 minutes they get a price. Of course, they they wouldn't be able to day trade like we do today because of technology. But those people still made massive wealth just through, the information they had, which was just the tape. They were able to tell which way things were going to go, and that's how they traded. It kind of puts into perspective, like, what is really important and what's, in trading, right? I mean, it says so much the history of everything that already happened in the past, you know what I mean? Or what's about to happen right now. Exactly. That's exactly it. Buying will be eating up the sellers where we can get in and right higher. That's it. That's it. There's no, there's some people that are like, retest and I need a confirmation, come back to the line and this and that. And it's, come on, that's ridiculous, you know? The confirmation is in the tape. I mean, it's literally telling you what's going on, you know? Yeah, I mean, if you get in the deep, you have to be careful because, you know, I mean, you have to just be very careful. But for sure, I mean, if you see the price going up high and a rush of buyers coming in, I mean, there's a sign, at least to me. Yeah, I'm glad you found that interesting. You know, I told you it will give you a different view about all this technical information about everything that already happened in the past. You know. Yeah, and that's where, yeah, exactly. And that's where experience and practice will come in, the intuition that you get, but also the trading system that you have, your ability to be able to buy in immediately, even if you have to pay ECM fees, that ability to be able to buy in immediately and get out immediately on your own command, you know, is that's all there is to it, you know, in that as when it comes to like getting a fill. If you don't want to get a bad fill, I mean, that only happens when you do like massive orders, and even then I would do it like by, you know, every 10,000, 5,000 shares by quarters or something like that to avoid getting filled at bad prices, you know, because if you put in a large order all at once, the market makers, they're going to fill you, you know, what they think is best for them to make a profit. So you're not going to get a good fill. But if it's smaller sizes or whatever, I mean, you shouldn't have a big issue when it comes to that. I do not use VWAP. I care less. I don't use any indicators. I don't, you see them there just for other reasons, but not when it comes to my trades. Yeah, the chart is not, like I say, like I think I mentioned to you before. I mean, the chart, everything you see there is just, it's just history. Like those buyers and sellers and that volume, you're never gonna see that again. I mean, that's long gone. It's not gonna happen again. It's only helpful in the sense to have an idea what the market, what people are thinking or have been thinking about until now. But it doesn't tell you what's going to happen. I mean, anything could happen, right? I mean, anything could happen 10 seconds from now, 20 seconds from now, this whole thing can collapse to zero, right? Like in 30 seconds. Who knows, right? By the time we find out about the news, it's too late. The account's already empty. So that's why, I mean, to me at least, the historical information in the charts is just irrelevant. It doesn't really make a difference. You know, some people swear by it. Some people trade only based on what you see on the chart. To me, it's ridiculous, you know, because they'll tend to lose money more than making money if they're not paying attention to the level 2. The level 2 is, there's nothing more important than level 2. I mean, just think about those traders that they didn't have charts. They didn't have this technology back in the days, and they still make so much money comparable to making billions today, right? So it's funny you mentioned that, because that video is based on information I learned from other people that have trading proprietary firms years ago. And after seeing so many people on YouTube talking about technicals and the charts, and if it goes, 200 and the 20 and this and that, and you get in here, get out, and you're like very strict, you know what I mean? Like based just on that. And I was like, oh, that's crazy, because the way I learned a long time ago by talking through some people or whatever that were trained and worked in large proprietary firms for a long time. They're the ones that, taught me this long time ago. And it was like a complete eye-opener to me. It's like, okay, I've been blindfolded the whole time. I was a lot younger back then and everything, but it's just, it amazes me how people don't realize that everything to the left on the chart, everything there is not going to tell you what's going to happen soon. Nothing is going to tell you that. Only the level 2 is telling you what's happening right now. And you have to make a decision based on that. Get in, get out. If it's going too fast, then don't go in with full size. Go with, tiny size. And then little by little, at least me, I will scale in. You know what I mean? Like I'll go in 10%, 5%, and then scale up as it's working out in my favor, and then get out. But I'm not basing those decisions on the chart, because like I said, it's just history. It doesn't really matter. Anyways, in proprietary firms, like professional traders, they don't concentrate on the chart the way that regular retail traders do. They don't do that. As a matter of fact, that book you read and the other one and the other books that they're required to read, and they learn very early. You don't pay attention to the charts so strictly like most retail traders do. No, never. I was in a whole different career. I started like, this was my side hobby, my hustle on the side, long time ago. I remember when I was in the military, I had a guy in the military. He was telling me, "Oh, I'm buying a computer so I could make money." And I'm like, "Dude, what are you talking about buying a computer and making money?" Yeah, I'm gonna make money online with a computer. This was like way before the .com and everything. This is like the 90s. And we started joking about it. And next thing you know, we both opened Ameritrade accounts back then. It was it was a different company back then, and we just learned the hard way, you know. Back then there was no YouTube, there was no videos, there was nothing. It was just the books from back in the days, and that you could buy a Barnes and Noble, and that's about it. And you could find them online some places, but you know, it was a complete eye opener. And I feel horrible. Like, I feel bad. I put that video out because like I realized that so many people is so strictly just on the technical of past information, and they swear by it, and then they wonder why they just don't make any money on it. You know, it's just past action doesn't predict future action. It doesn't, you know. Well, in the military, I don't know. I mean, in military bases, usually the cities close to military bases are usually small towns. And on the weekends or whatever, you're so bored that you just go, at least me, I just went to the bookstore, Barnes and Noble, and just read as many books as possible back in the days. I mean, you know, what else are you going to do? Away from home, you know what I mean? In the middle of nowhere, just go and read a book or something. And that's, you know, I started learning it like that. And like I said, one of my friends in the military, he bought a computer. It's like, let's make money online. And I'm like, oh, well, let's learn about it first. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't like nowadays where there's so much information for people. Back then, it wasn't like that. I don't get it. I really don't get why people do those lines. I mean, I don't get it. It's not gonna tell you anything. Yeah, I understand. You know, the drawing they do on the charts, it's not gonna do anything for you, because you're basing that information on history, on things that are never gonna happen again. Never, ever. I mean, I could pull up this chart here, this black candle for me. In that minute, at 8:45, the high was 241, the low was 233, and 168,381 shares were transacted. That would never happen ever again. Ever. You know? So with the same people, the same buyers, the same sellers, that's not gonna happen ever again. So why would somebody rely on the top or the bottom or whatever it is to make lines? It doesn't matter. It's history. I don't get it. But anyways, you know, to each its own. They'll find out the hard way one day. You know, they'll find out. Institutional traders that are scalping, you know, by seconds. They just see the prices go up, they get in. The prices start slowing down, they get out. They're done. They just make millions of dollars in a matter of seconds, right? Because they're trading, you know, large sizes. Yeah, I mean, I added more up here as it was getting closer to 242. But I have a lot of shares, so even 10 cents makes a big deal. I'm just waiting for 9:30 and see how far above 242 is gonna make it. 241. The highest pre-market was 290. So even if it makes it 40 cents, that's $17,000. So I'm just gonna wait. The only reason I bought additional shares here, and it wasn't that many, was based on the level 2. At that moment, it failed to go any higher than 241 right here. Let me show you. You see? And I was not going to sell it there. I was like, nah, I'll just wait. And to avoid the electronic ECM fees, you know, and the amount of shares, it's just cheaper to wait until 9:30 and see what happens. Cody, how you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Wow. How's everything? Did you finally move? You're probably like me, still having boxes. SCNX. Let me look at SCNX while this thing works out. What is it? SCNX. Okay, it's a low flow. Let me see if there's any news. Oh, you're chilling now. That's good, man. It becomes FDA approved to use liquid. Liquid what? Okay. So approved to use some new medicine. Okay. Good for them. So that's interesting news. Okay, so there might be a little contraction right there. So might be the time to get in right now. Let me see. I'm looking at the level 2. No. No, not yet. Look at those high orders in the ask, and the buyers are just buying it like nothing, and the price is still the same. It doesn't move down at all. That's power. Okay, tiny little move, back to 27, back to 28. I mean, there you go. Boom. All right, you see, that's what I was telling you about, the level 2. I mean, the moment it started retracting back from 136 to 135 a second time, for me was a sign. That's it, it's over, gone, the party's over. You see, and it went back down. Now, I'll have to see decisive movement and power to the upside for me to get back in. It's done. Now, look to the left. Does a chart tell you anything that was going to happen? I mean, look at it. Look at the chart. Look at the daily chart. You think that tells you anything? No, of course not. It doesn't matter how many lines are drawing there. It's going to go nowhere. You see? Look. I sold at the highest. That's it. It's done. It's cooked. I don't care how many charts I make right here. I could make all the charts in the world right here. It doesn't matter. You know, some sellers decided that they're done with investment and they're just selling it. And that's it. And level 2 tells you that. Well, Splitter, you're talking about the 240, I mean, the 840, the time frame, right? 840 in the morning, the 240 price level of SBFM. That's what you're talking about. And you believe that right here at 840, you believe that down here, 840, actually it's 842, that somehow this is an area where people come down to that and hold for people to get back in or take profits, whatever. But I consider that a key level. Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter, I think. At 9:30, 9:35, whenever the market opens, 9:30, and the massive amounts of investors come into the game, and they see that this one has good news and is one of the leading gainers, just probabilities. If you have more buyers than sellers, price is going to go up. I don't care about the 240. What am I supposed to do? Just wait by the 240 and somehow get in when it hits 240 or get out when it hits 240? I mean, what am I supposed to do? No, I'm going to stay in as the price increases. Now, if the price drops substantially that I just don't see a financial gain in it, then I sell it. But everybody has their own strategy. My point is that whatever happened at 8:40 in the morning, 8:42 in the morning, the price of 240 has nothing to do with what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. You don't know. I mean, none of us know. So it doesn't really matter. Now, am I going to start thinking here that, oh, that must be a point where psychologically there's a lot of buyers that want to buy in, or maybe a lot of sellers? I don't know that. I don't know that. I'll be speculating beyond the bounds of reasonableness because I just have no clue. Who knows? I mean, it's not like I put out a survey to every investors out there in SPFM and ask them, hey, what do you think about 240? What's your point? And I mean, unless I have that information, I don't think I'm just going to waste my time even thinking about it because, I'm just talking out of my, complete speculation. It has nothing to do with anything. So it is what it is. You want high range, like what? Like a high price increase? If that's what you're talking about, that's just being greedy. You know what I mean? Because you don't always gonna get that. That was too fast about the level 2, N3, M4N. Welcome to the chat. That was a little bit too fast. Okay. Let me see if we could find a new example soon when the market opens. But basically, whenever I see the ask price going high, very fast, with high orders, and the buyers continue to buy in, which causes the price to go even higher, supply demand, that to me is a confirmation that I should get in. And when that price starts slowing down or stalling, it's an indication for me to get out. That's it. That's what I use. Yes, Splinter, but you're still occupying your mind with that information. You know what I mean? Like, you're still having that information in there when the only information you really need is what's happening right now. You know what I mean? Like, what happened at 8:40 in the morning, 8:42 in the morning, and the price level, whatever people could be speculating whether there's going to be more sellers or more buyers. Look, the price only moves when there's an imbalance between buyers and sellers. If there is a balance between buyers and sellers, meaning they're the same equal numbers of buyers and sellers, the price is not going to go anywhere. It's going to stay bouncing in that level. That's it. The price only goes higher and decreases more when there's an imbalance between buyers and sellers. That's why it's supply demand. Okay? The more sellers, the demand for the product is less, the price decreases. When there's more buyers, okay, the demand is higher, the price increases. That's it. This supply demand at work, nothing else. So I'm looking at the supply and demand numbers in the level 2. When the price is going high with large orders on the ask and buyers are buying it, that tells me there's a huge number of buyers. Price is going to go up because there's a huge demand for the stock. Now, the other side is if there's not enough buyers and there are a lot of sellers, those sellers want to sell the stock. They're going to have to reduce the price so they can get rid of it. And that's when the price starts decreasing. That's it. Supply demand. What does a shark got to do with that? Well, nothing. Has nothing to do with it. It's not like investors out there are thinking, let me look at the chart to know whether I should sell the stock. Maybe they need to sell the stock for something. Let's say you have a retirement account, you're a retired person, right? Right? And let's say you have, a few $1 million in your retirement account, individual account or whatever, an IRA. And let's say that every year you take 9% out of the balance on your in your portfolio just to live on, right? So let's say you take out, $1 million a year. You have 10 millions, you take $1 million out. All right, just hypothetical. The day you decide to take the $1 million out of your portfolio and you tell your manager, hey, can you cash out $1 million worth of stock? Before your manager does that, do you think he's going to go to the chart and say, oh, let me see where the pivotal points is. Let me think what the buyers and sellers are looking at. No, he doesn't care. He's just going to sell it. You understand? He's just going to sell it to give you the $1 million you ask for. That's his duty. He has to do it. He cannot be thinking of the market and the people. He has a fiduciary duty to you. He owes you a duty to do what's right for you. The right thing for you is to sell the money, sell the stock so you could get the $1 million. He doesn't care about the market. He doesn't care about the charts. He doesn't care about what the price level is. He's just going to sell it. Now, when the $1 million worth of stock gets sold in the market, what do you think is going to happen? Yeah. I mean, it's going to show up as a sell order, of big volume. That's it. And where you see that? You see that in the tape. When it's happening in front of you. That's it. That's the bottom line. There's nothing else to it. Supply and demand. The idea that all the buyers and sellers are thinking about other people before, oh, come on, man. Come on. I mean, do you think of anybody else when you make a decision for yourself in your life? No, you don't. You think of yourself. They do the same thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, but even 10 cents, 15 cents, you could make money. If you could get the strategy down that you could just do it for 10, 15, 20 cents, that's money. You just don't see it because you're thinking of the instant gratification mentality. You want the big money now. But if you take 10, 15 cents over time, that's massive wealth. It's just going to take you longer to build it. But, is the mentality of of instant gratification is I think is the culprit there. Yeah, the thing about being biased, exactly. And that's the thing about being biased in your trading. That's where your mind comes and plays tricks on you. Remember that song from the 90s? Your mind playing tricks on you. Yeah, that one. Your mind just playing tricks on you. Because you start putting all this information in there that's gonna cloud your judgment. When you have to do what you have to do, it's gonna be there like, oh no, just wait. Oh, because of this, it's gonna and that's it. By the time you press sell button, it's too late. And that's why I'm an advocate of just retaining as little as possible in here when it comes to the actual trade. From whatever you see on the chart, you know what I mean? Like as little as possible, keep it in here. That's the whole point. If I'm able just to guide myself based on what I see on the level 2 and ignore the chart, you know what I mean? Like I don't keep that information actively living in my mind rent free, then I could probably make the right decision for me. But if I allow all that information to cloud my judgment, I'm going to make a mistake. And mistakes cost money. You'll get him for now waiting for the VWAP. That's funny. Oh, 4 more minutes and the market opens. Let's see. What goes on? What happens? YouTube's pulling him, man. All right, 1 minute. 50 seconds, actually, right? All right, I'm gonna have to cut this one off. My speculation was wrong. I'm looking at the 10-second chart, and it looks like it's slowly moving back up. So I'm just gonna give it a few more. Yeah. Oh, what happened here? I should have paid attention to this. All right, let's get out of this thing. I think the mic was off or on. It's on now. I understood the court. 15,000 around there, 10,000, 15,000. I'm almost there. I just even said it. But it's only 20 cents away from like 21 cents. So it's just the amount of share size I have. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was there that it didn't make my entry, but it didn't go any higher. So speculating that it might go. So just waiting and see. It's not a routine type of trade. I was actually eating some crap over here, doing something else, and I totally ignored it. Yeah, the high of the pre-market was 290. So I was just waiting to see if it goes any higher than that, if it breaks out. But I think it's done. Yeah, I don't see that much movement. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I mean, I guess I'll feel the same way when, you up a few $100,000, you know what I mean? So I guess it's just it's relative to your account. I mean, I could sell this and I could probably find another stock and just make it up. There you go. Look, I'm going to do that. Because I don't think this thing is moving anywhere. So I'll take the $8,000 loss. Yeah. Yeah. Once you get used to it, it's not. You have to look at it like that. If not, you're going to go. Then your emotions get involved too much. And that's the key, is to keep it away as much as possible. I'm looking at the scanners. I don't think MTN. No. BMRA. So it's cycling back around, huh? Maybe. But it's down for the day. So I don't mess with that. I wasn't too concerned with it because it only has gone up 23 cents for the day. You know what I mean? And like the worst it could happen, it goes down 23 cents, right? Or a little bit less. But look at the daily. I mean, the average has been anywhere between $1.50 and $2 or $1.70. So that's why I wasn't too concerned about it. It's not like it's gonna drop dollars and dollars. I mean, it's only a $2 stock. Trade ideas, mainly. Yeah, that's why I wasn't too concerned. It's only 23 cents movement today, 21 cents now. So I'll be more concerned if it was one of those stocks that is moving dollars and dollars, you know what I mean? And I'm stuck with a few dollars. that would be a problem. Because chances of that climbing back up was very, very low. At least 23 cents, you could always buy yourself more shares until you get to the average price, and it's only a matter of time for it to move, right? I mean, I took that into account, how much it has moved today to what the average is. You can see here on the lower right, the 4-week high was 210. The lowest in 4 weeks has been $1.44. 52-week high has been $3.90. And the low of $1.16. So my speculation was like, well, if it goes anywhere near close to the high of the pre-market, then it will be a good result. So I mean, it could, right? It could go to zero if something happens, right? But I mean, the likelihood of it is just, not that high. ELWS. I realized over time, at the beginning, that indicators is just a waste of time. And common sense, I mean, over time and common sense told me, make clear for me that I was wasting my time with that nonsense. Hey, no. None. My dog wants to get in, right? Well, he has his own house outside with a heater and everything, so he needs to go and chill. All right, let me sell this. That was like 4 different fields. Okay. ELWS here. $542, $549. Okay, that didn't work out. Let me wait for my timing. Are you familiar with it? Do you know what it is, or at least an idea, or what's the status of your knowledge when it comes to level 2? Oh, that was a flush here. Oh, you could never tell. Spoof, you mean those automated order placement and canceling? Is that what you're referring as spoof? Because spoof is, I'm thinking of the term to mean something as of like fake. But the actual orders that are placed in the system, they're real. They just happen to get canceled. So they're not really spoofs, right? They're not really spoofing the system. It's just they cancel the orders immediately before they even get close to the market level, right? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. You could never tell what it is when it's going very fast, like right now. The best you could do is keep an eye on the. Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain. While I'm trading, I'm explaining. Okay, so if I don't make eye contact, my bad. The first line, well, I mean, market manipulation is as old as horses, I think. I mean, even in the 1700, 1800, people always manipulate everything. Let me see, 660 is the high of the day. So, it's about to get halted, maybe. Let me take some off. $587 is the halt. I mean, look at that. Look at mankind and their history. I mean, men have And when I mean men, it's gender neutral, either or. They have been manipulating each other for a long time. So the market is no different. What I was going to explain about the level 2 is the first line you see on the level 2, that's the actual level 1. Okay. So that's the actual bid and ask in the level 1. Everything below the first line is the level 2. Those are 580, 575. Okay. Okay. Another 600. All right. All right. My bad. I had to sell that thing real quick. Buy and sell real fast. Okay. So I was saying is the first line where you see the 593 right now here. That's the entire first row is the level 1. Everything below that, the second row and below, is the level 2. Now, what you see here are limit orders that people place, right? Either on the ask or the buy or the bid, right? Those are limit orders. And this is the electronic exchange, the book. Is, it tells you all the limit orders that exist. Okay. Now, what type of order is the one that you don't see here? Thank you. Yeah, that was quick. In and out. $600. You saw that. I mean, yeah. But that's what I mean about the price in the level 2. Be able to buy in and get out. Anyways, what do you in the level 2, exactly, right? You cannot see the market orders, right? Because common sense tells you whenever somebody buys or sells at the market price, when that order comes in, they take from whatever is in the first line. Okay? The market makers are gonna fill those orders automatically with whatever is in the first line, and if there's not enough, they're gonna go down the row, okay, down the column, to fill those orders. Since it's market, there's no set price number, 10 cents more, 10 cents less, whatever. There's no set price. It's just whatever is available in the market at the moment that the market maker gets the order. They're gonna fill whatever is in there with whatever in the order is being requested. So if it's a market order for like 10,000 shares, they're gonna fill that order with whatever price is in the column. Okay, that is a fair price, and at the same time where the market maker is gonna make some money, right? Because they make money between the difference of prices. So you are not able to see those market orders in here. You're only able to see the limit orders that are being filled at that moment, right? You understand that? Right. Okay. So how can you tell the market orders? And it's a perfect timing because the example is right there in front of you right now. Exactly. You see the 593 here, 11, it's 1100 orders, right? And here, 3200. If I keep going down, look at the numbers. You add all that up. Remember, it's the same price, 593, 11, right? Okay, so that's 15, 20, 26. I think, okay, 26, 231. Another 27 plus another 56, right? And you do all that math. That's close to 180,000 orders right there. Did you see that? But I don't remember seeing, and we could go back in the tape, you know, in the live stream, see how many orders were here below the first column, below the first row. How many orders were there before it got halted? Okay. I'm actually going to look it up right here. It actually went all the way to $6 on the bid. But there were massive orders in the bid at $5.93. Okay. So if you do the math between what's in the limit orders and what was in the whatever was in the level 2 and the tape, the difference market orders. Anyways, whenever I see, all right, 593, 597, 596, 610, 612. Poof. Okay. Bam. Man, I should have got it in again, but I thought it was gonna halt. Okay. That's it. Oh, the spread is huge. Okay. That's why it cost me so much. Yeah, done. Anyways, by seeing the price increase real fast with a lot of buyers coming in, then you have to calculate, you have to take into account the market orders are definitely coming in. I mean, it's not just limit orders, right? So to me, that's a sign of an increased amount of buyers, which will cause the price to continue to go up. So that's just, you know, the information I use. There you go. Come on, keep going. Okay, took some. Okay, sold another one. It's gonna get halted now, 663, so I'm not gonna even mess with that unless it moves. Did you see how fast that moved? That was fast, huh? But that's how I do it. I just look at those numbers moving fast, you know, and just try to time myself in at the right moment. Why, Splinter? Talk to me. What's going on? Oh, okay. So just, you know, the market is never wrong. Your timing was wrong. Your timing was off, right? You know, but it's okay. I mean, if you as long as you had your stop loss and you were able to sell immediately, I mean, that's okay. You just have to work in your timing. You know, okay, you see the chart here? One of the best indicators for me, okay? You see this? Let me see if I could. I don't even know how to use the drawing thing. I have never used the drawing thing in here. I have to use the drawing thing in here. Hold on. I want to draw something here so you can see. I have to show you something real quick. I have to take no title bar. Oh, is there no title bar? I never use it. Okay, no title. Let me see here. Right click. No, it's not right click. Oh, it's right here. Toolbar. That's what I'm asking. Toolbar. No title bar. Trying to draw here something real quick. Let me show you. Okay, wanna indicate? Okay, you know what? You see this? You see this big candle here? Okay. Yes, it's past history, but in real time, you see it rising up. If you see this rising up, you're definitely seeing high volume coming in here in the level 2. Okay. When you see that within a matter of seconds, and then you see this little break here, okay, that means there's a push back by sellers, right? That didn't go anywhere because buyers came in and they just push it right back up. You see the tail? They push it right back up. Do you see how this is a sign to buy in for me? Okay. That means there's a push up. Sellers try to sell what they could, and buyers came in and they're like, you're not selling now. We're buying. And it just takes it all the way up. Do you see that? So it's usually indicated by one big candle. Okay. If you're doing it, if you're looking back in time, you see one big candle, a tiny one, and another big candle starts. Okay. In real time, you can only see the big candle. You can only see the level 2 data at that moment because this is not done yet. You know, it hasn't happened yet. Okay, you see that now? Push down, 653, 667, and back up. Okay, push down, and look now. Wait. 69, 70, 69, 78. There we go. 83, 87, 90, 720. You see all that? Okay, were you able to see that? Exactly, the tiny one. Right. I mean, if you see the chart, it will be a tiny one. Okay, but in the level 2, you see the numbers go up, back down a little bit, and then fly back up. That's the same thing. In real time, you see it here. And you have to make an assumption about market orders also coming in, right? Because if you see the limit orders moving fast, well, you have to know for sure market orders are flying through. You know, I mean, it's not just limit orders. It's market orders combined with limit orders, all of them at once. So if it's moving fast here and you're only able to see the level 2, which is limit orders, imagine what the market orders are doing. You understand that? Got 677 to 690. Good. Yeah. You see that? I sold at 701, 702. You know? Yeah, but that's basically it. So Splinter, you make some money there? All right, guys. I hope you're able to see that. I'm gonna take my lunch. I promised my daughter I was gonna go have lunch with her. So I'll be back in a few. I can't let her down, you know what I mean? You can't let her down. So I'll be back in a few. We could talk more about it later on, if you want. Cool. But were you able to see? I mean, you understood exactly how I did it? That's the brand maker there, man. That's it. That's the money maker for me. You gotta bang that head, man. I'm telling you, you gotta bang that head until you get that. Until you get that level 2, you know, you get those flying volume, flying. Don't be. I mean, I think it might be terrifying to people to see that thing flying and somehow jumping in there like, oh my God, I'm jumping in front of a fast moving train. Well, that's exactly what I do. I see the train, just think about it. You know, year 1950, I don't have a car, you know, or right now. Let's assume I don't have a car. I need to get to point A to point B. I see the train line. There's a train coming. You know, I'm hiding by the bushes. As I see the train coming, I'm going to jump on it, hang on to it until I could get to point B. When I get to point B, I jump right out of the train. And I wrote it. Why am I going to be afraid of the train? It's not like I'm going to get in front of the train. I'm just going to hang to the train and ride all the way to point B from point A and then get off the train. Although it's immoral because I should pay my fair share into the fare of the train, but you get the point, right? For hypothetical purposes. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. Yes. Yes. You just have to wait. You just have to wait until that huge volume comes in. That's all you have to do. There's no need to trade. And listen, you're a retail trader, but you don't get paid just to trade. Nonsense. You know, you don't get to go up and down all day long, accumulating fees or whatever. No, you get paid for being right and doing the right decision at the right moment. You could wait the whole morning and just wait until this thing shows up like it did right now. That's it. I'm done trading. I guarantee you that I'm not trading anything else. You know, that's all my trades for today. That's it. In and out, in and out, in and out. You get paid for being right, correct? Right? That's the key. So it's okay to be bored. If you noticed earlier, I was just like here chilling, waiting. I mean, I know I was in the trade for a while, but I didn't care because I know it's only a 23-cent move or whatever. Worst case scenario, I just buy more and that's it. You know, level it out. It's not a big deal. You only move 23 cents. I wouldn't do that in this one. This one moved $2.44 for the day. I'm not doing that here. Like I'm not doing it here. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Like I should slap myself if, I mean, you know, that's crazy. That's a financial slap. But when it comes to quick movement, that's where the money is made. You know? It's not about drawing some lines, vertical lines, diagonal lines, following all these candle, whatever. And somehow, if he moves higher than that, I'm going to go ahead and buy there and just wait and chill for one day to make a profit. Bro, get out of here. You're crazy. Not doing that. That's nonsense. Not much was moving today. Not much. Not much has moved today. And the movements have been short-lived. It hasn't been like a big, long move. Okay? Look, I'm going to go in. This is this one, depending what I see now. But it's already, it's about to start the backside of it. Let me see. Okay? I'm in. Small amount, small size, small size. Okay, I sold 95%, 75%. Now I'll buy more. Now I'm gonna scale in. Now I sold. That's it. That's another 500 bucks, 400 bucks. That's it. Done. It's about to get halted. That's why I had to sell. I had to sell it. I was not going to go beyond 648. Now it's going higher now. I mean, the limit up is higher now. So maybe there's a push up. But I'm going with small amount, like this. Small amount. When that's green, okay, I'll add more. Okay, here. I'll add more. Okay, going against me, I sold. It's done. 670 is the limit up. So it's going to get halted at 670. I'm not going to risk it for 10 cents. You know what I mean? But it was a perfect example to show you. You know? Look, the first candle down here, this one here after the halt. You see how the little body mass here, and there's a tail to the top and a tail to the bottom? That's trade up indecision. Okay, you notice it started like here, push up, then the sellers push down. But when I noticed that the buyers push it up higher and the next candle was going even higher, I'm buying. I'm buying because I saw the volume, how fast it was moving with so many orders in there. There's no, it was clear on the level 2 that the buyers were rushing it up. So I jumped on it. You know, that's it. And I'm glad you guys were able to understand it. Look at this one. 671, 74, back to 70, 72, 60. In my mind, when I see those numbers like that, it's a small little candle. Now I'm in. Let's see what happens. I'm in at 668. I'm looking at the price. Okay, it's the 650s. Okay, I have my stop loss, so it's gonna hit it no matter what. But it went back up. Okay. It's done. That's it. It's done. Unless I see any movement to the upside. Okay, here. 658 is my fill. Back to 53. 54. All right, second try. I'm done. That's it. Not trying anymore. No need to give them back my money. It has to be clear evidence that it's going up. Like now. This is crazy. It's too choppy. It's too choppy. It's time to decrease it. No, it's too choppy. too choppy. Way too choppy. Now, that's one of the reasons I have the 9 EMA there. If he hits the 9 EMA, that's it. I'm not even buying in. I'm done. It's funny. You see how the 9 EMA moves depending on the candle, up and down? And people live by it. That's crazy. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, keep climb. I'm waiting for the push higher than 680. If he fails, he fails. Okay, it's gonna fail. Or maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's the backside now. But look at that. Wow. $54. Right. So if the EMA moves up and down with a candle, what does that tell you? It's history. All right, here's the backside of the move. It's done. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go and have some lunch. I'll come back in a little bit. If you don't mind, smash that like if you haven't done so, man. It helps out to grow the channel a little bit, and other people could hear about the freight train. Yeah, I mean, were you able to see it clearly? I mean, I hope I was able to help you in breaking it down so you can understand what I'm looking at. Man, this thing keeps way too choppy. Look at that. Let me look at the other, let me look at the 10-second candle. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Pump it up. Woo! Bam! Bam! Did you see that? Bam! Wow, it's going down now. Wow! Did you see that? That's 4,300 at once. Let me go have lunch before I freaking give them the money back. Wow. You didn't see that one? You got to replay the stream back a few seconds, a few minutes, man. Wow, what a move. What a move. Wow. I don't know if you're able to see that, but I immediately bought like, I don't know how many thousand shares, and I immediately sold it like in a matter of seconds. It was 4,300. But anyways, that's exactly what I do. I look at the level 2 and I jump on the train. I go with the train until the train starts to slow down. I jump right out. I get on another fast moving train. I only like fast moving trains. I don't like slowing down trains or trains that are stopping or going backwards. It's not cool, you know? I want to go forward fast. That's it. Same thing. Why be afraid of the train? Don't be afraid. I mean, you know, if you, like I go in with small size, right? And the moment it goes positive green, I'm adding more, adding more, adding more. But this is in a matter of a split of a second, like fast, 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 and immediately sell. You know, that's where the profit is, at least for me. Exactly. Well, listen, if a train goes over rocks, you have bigger issues. You know what I mean? That's a complete derailment. Look at that one. Look at that. Look at that. That's the perfect scenario right now. That's the perfect candle that I was telling you about. You see the big green one, the small one, and now the big one takes off. Look, I just bought in. And I sold it. Did you see that? That's another 1,000, 1,200. It's ridiculous. You think I'm going to be looking at the VWAP? Oh my God, the VWAP at 604 is going to go back down. Let me not even buy. That's insane. It's automated with my hotkey, man. Immediately. I buy in my hotkey. If you notice the box here on the top left, right here, that's my stop loss. Those are the orders pending. When I buy, you're going to see it there red. That means, you know, that's my stop loss. That's right. That's right. And that was a long time ago. It wasn't even a laptop. It was one of those huge PCs, man. Big old box. Back then, they used to be like Dalmatian or something, right? Like the dogs, remember? That's a long time ago. Anyways, I'm prehistoric. I'm like a dinosaur. Look at that. I'm not even jumping in because that's too close to the limit up. But anyways, that's the perfect candle to, this is the perfect scenario I was telling you about. You see a big, huge candle like that, a little move backwards, okay? That means sellers try to push buyers back down. And buyer says, hell no, we're on the train to Moneyland. And the buyers just push that thing right back up. That's it. That's the train. That's the train right there. You know what I mean? Anyways, glad you guys liked it. I'll be right back in a few. If you guys come back later on. All right. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, I'll be around. I just got to go and make sure I'm not late to my daughter's lunch thing. My wife is already there or on the way there. So I'll be there. Whatever. Have a good one. Yeah, replay the stream just 5 minutes back and you'll see exactly the movement. No, I'm getting trouble. It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you. I think I was talking about myself here. The microphone was on mute. Oh man. Yeah, this thing tank. So I went to lunch right around here. So it climbed what, a few cents, 30 cents, and then straight back down. And it's still going down. Oh well. That was definitely the backside. I even said it back here that this is it. That was the backside. And I cannot trade the backside, so I mean, technically I could. It's just it wouldn't be wise. All right, I don't see anything else moving. So it's gonna be a short day today, I guess. SERA. Let me see. No. Oh, wow. All right. That's too funny. See you later. That's too funny. Wow. I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump back into IVF. Oh, I don't know, not yet. It looks like heading downward. All right, 7 seconds to go. Let's do this. Let's see what happens next. Okay, a little decline. Okay, here. How did I get fuel of 501? That's crazy. Let me go back to IVF. There's some more. See if he breaks $2. So 75%. And I'll pull back. That's fine. Now. More pullback, huh? Right here. That's it. That was quick. $1,600, $1,500. Yep. All right, I think I'm done for the day. Put some more and see what happens. Yes, put in there, you're. Yeah, man, IVF is making the moves that I like. You know, quick profit, in and out. I call them hit and runs. All right. It's my time to add some more. Yep. Oh, okay. Were you able to see it good now? Or at least, you know, get a better idea of what I did. Oh, dude, please. There we go. Nice. Let's go. Come on. Okay, I don't like that top and tail. It's so strong. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't practice law, bro. I'm retired. I don't work. Uh, that was a long time ago, man. Long time ago. If I sue somebody, it would be just for fun, you know, just for $1 or something, just to make a point. You know what it is to drag somebody through that process just for $1? It's called nominal damages. It's just for the point. I recommend that type of education to everyone. I mean, that's like the best education you could ever have. It opens your mind in so many ways. All right, this is the second time it pulls back. So any further action, I have to start selling. What do you mean a rough move there? I have to sell in parts because if not, I get feel very low. I'm not liking that topping tail. Okay. Down to 175 on the 10-second candle. Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. I mean, I'm looking at the book here, and it's heavy-handed on the higher levels. So we'll see. Like a famous Supreme Court justice says, I foresee the foreseeable. I mean, look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. And the highest is 203. So even if I get 10 cents, that's fine. Let me start selling little by little. Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Man, I want to put some freestyle music from the 90s, but YouTube doesn't like it. It's too quiet in my house. Way too quiet. Okay. SOND. Nice. All right. Maybe it's time to start selling. Every time I say that, I look at the 10-second candle and it convinces me not to. Look how many sell orders. And the price is just there. That's super strong. Super strong. It's almost 1 million shares right there in 1 minute. $500,000. All right. It might not work out after all. Oh wow, look at this. I should buy more. I love when that thing decreases violently like that. Wow. It's about $3.5 million, $3.2 million right there. No, 4 million. Yep. That's it. Just $4 million cost that. So. I think it doesn't matter what I think. It's what I see here. It's just a one buyer, one seller. That's a huge order though. $838,000 shares plus $24.79. Let me see, just an estimate. It's 830 times $1.65. 5.4 million. That's it. But that's just these two candles. It's the same thing. See that? So this one is 2.4 million and 800,000. 1.2 million, 800,000, and 700,000, and 600,000. So these three right here, these four, the volume transacted here is the same as here or more. Yet the price didn't decline. So that tells me this was a huge market order that just came in and drag every price down because of the imbalance. So once it resumes, more likely than not, it will go back up. We'll see. But it's at 130. I'm still gonna get ready and probably buy some more. So we'll see. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Oh, it's gonna open higher. Is it 131, 132? It closed at 130. I mean, it halted at 130. It says 125 here. In iNet is 169, 107. Oh, I had, okay. You see? Yeah. Those are huge orders. All at once. It's gonna open higher than it closed, than it halted. Excuse me. Yeah, man, I wake up early. I wake up early every day. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Go to the gym, which is here. Let me see. See, so 136. If it goes above 140, I'm buying more. If not, I have to start selling. There you go. Hit 140, there you go. But sustain it. Sustain 140. There you go. Good boy. I'm just waiting to see if it sustains above 140. It sure did. Those are massive orders. Wow. Massive. Massive, massive. There you go. If it gets to 150, I'll buy more. A few more. Let's go 150. There you go. Come on. There you go. There you go, 150. Come on. Get up there. No? You're gonna make me sell. There you go. Nope. There. No can do. Disclaimer to everybody, don't try this at home. Especially if you have a pacemaker. It's so strong. They're trying to it won't stay down. Wow. Oh. Did SCV get halted again? Let me see. Yes, nice. Nice. I thought about it too. I mean, I did play it down here, but I don't know up here. But I need to stick around for this part. The spread is huge. All right, IVF. Let's get back to 150. The rest is history. Bam, bam. Small account is back next week. I'm gonna do it full time this time for real. I'm gonna stop being greedy and making not doing it, because it really sucks at a small account making just 400, 500 bucks. But I think this month has been great, so I'm gonna do it every day, no matter what, I guess. I bought in a SEV on my other account through my phone. And that thing just went up like 100%. Because I bought it like a 4 and it's a 8 something now. So let me see what it is here. Yeah, I bought it down here in my other account, 4 something. So I'm just looking at it on my phone. 100% in one day. That's crazy. Yeah, it's halted. It's being halted. It halted already several times. I bought it at 440. I was like, well, I'm just gonna let it ride and see what happens. And it's already 100% up already. BBVA. Yeah, it's not coming out my scanner, so you know. The scanners are programmed to what I need. Let me see here on the list. BBVA. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to start selling if it's gonna give up on me. $131. I know this is gonna look crazy, but it's how I roll. That thing is still halted. Wow. Did the internet just get disconnected? I gotta call AT&T and fix this thing. I don't know why it's having issues. I have a guarantee speed up and down. This is... I pay them a lot of money every month just to make sure it's always stable. Oh, so maybe it's across the board? Maybe the data everywhere? Okay, I thought it was me, man. I was about to call AT&T and see what the hell's going on. Because they're pretty good. I mean, they're the ones that call me whenever the internet is down immediately. Like, I get notification. So I just have to call the business enterprise and see what's going on. SEV made it all the way to 10 something. Holy crap. Oh man. Oh yeah, I'm buying the Carrera, the twin turbo. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't. No, Starlink. No. It's too slow. No, I pay for. I have fiber optic in my house. I think it's the only house in the entire mountain here that has fiber optic. I pay them to actually throw the fiber optic cable miles from here all the way to my house, into my communication room. I have, and I have one of those. It's a direct internet. Like, I'm connected straight to the internet with my own 5 IP addresses. Like, it's not broadband or anything like that. Look at SEV. Nice. Yeah, so like I never really have issues. And one day, I didn't even know my because they give you, there's some weird equipment they have to install in there, and they monitor that thing 24/7 no matter what. And whenever it's down, they detect the signal is off, they immediately contact me, or a communication guy, and then the next day they show up with brand new equipment. Like, it's a business section that they deal with that. But anyways, I never, rarely I ever have issues with the internet. So as soon as I saw this, everything froze. I was like, oh no, really? But I guess it's everywhere because you encounter it too. I think SEV isn't an IPO, right? It's an IPO that came out today at 1 o'clock, right? Or 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. And it went from $25 or $20 to straight down to like $4 or $3.31, $3.49, $3.50. And that's why I bought it. As soon as I saw it, you know, it wasn't going any further down, I bought in. I was like, oh, let me just buy it. I bought it in this one, but it was real quick, and I just got on my other accounts. Like, let me just do it on the other account, so I could buy more. So he's gonna hold it, see if he makes it to 20, because that's like 5,000% or something, 500% from where I bought in. Yeah, because you guys have you have the broadband, you have the internet connection that is shared between everybody. You know what I mean? Like there's a common point, there's a common connection point, and everybody just links to that. So when you have a lot of people using the internet in that area, everybody's gonna experience some decreased speeds and stuff like that, or latency or whatever. Even if it's fiber optic, doesn't matter, you know, because too many people. That's the problem with broadband. But if you have a business, you could actually pay to have your direct internet connection. So they give you, it's called dedicated internet. They'll give you your own direct fiber optic line to your modem. Oh, there's a different name. It's not called modem. It's something else. And it's constantly always the same. No, it doesn't change. Doesn't matter the time of day or anything like that. All right, look at this thing, 153. Here we go. Let me add some more now. It's for a game now. I'm just gonna be greedy now. Oh, I can't buy no more. I think that's the max I'm allowed to. I cannot buy more than 200,000, I think. That's it. I have to sell little by little. If not, I'm gonna get some crappy things. Yeah, if you have a business, you could get a dedicated line. AT&T, Verizon, the big companies, you know. And they give you the equipment and everything, and they manage the whole thing. And it's not shared with anybody. It's you and the internet world. That's it. Like my house sits like 500 feet from the road, like the entrance to my house, like 500 feet, and they had to bury the cable all the way from my house through the light pole outside, and from there they ran the fiber optic cable all the way. I think it was like 7 or 10 miles, something like that. Was the nearest connection to that type of internet. I'm still looking at SAV. It went down to 838. It's all right. It's all right. No rush. As long as you don't get to 440. I think I'm gonna walk away from this one with 100,000. Let's see. Or negative. Only two things could happen. Make profit or walk away. Negative. SEV. Maybe I should start selling some on the other account. At least 50%. There you go. Come on. You could go back to $2. You know you want to. There you go. Keep pushing. You know it. There's so much pressure to the upside. Wow. Look at that. It tried to pull back. Okay. It tried to decrease the price. I think it made it to like 158 and immediately got pushed right back up. That's power, 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 power. That's all you need. Power. Just like a train. A train is power, man. Especially those trains that have like 2 locomotives. Dude. That's power. Not even a semi truck got anything to a train with double engines. That's power. Straight up power. You know? Same thing here. Choo choo! All aboard! Let's go. That's too funny. But, you know, what other... I mean, not even an airplane has that power. Obviously, the airplane has to fly. A train is friction on the road, on the grade. There you go. How many more minutes for SEV to open up? Let me see. SEV. 33 seconds. Yay. I think I'm gonna reduce some of the size little by little as we get closer, if we get closer. Let me put SEV here. If this thing gets to $2 and breaks through it, boy, I'm gonna go to the train museum. Choo choo! All aboard! I'm keeping eyes on 2 things at once. SEV and this one. Cell phone's about to die. No. Not good. Really? Really, how's it gonna do? All right, let me sell a few. start decreasing this size little by little. You know, it's building that pressure. Look at that. Look at those orders just flying through it like nothing. Wow. That's what I call train power. Power, power, power. Come on. I think everybody is like, not everybody obviously, but you know, a lot of investors are looking at SCV and they're like, let me jump on it before it gets back to 25. And I'm like, as soon as it gets close to 25, I'm out. Or 20, I'm out. As a matter of fact, let me start selling some. I'm gonna sell some here because twice I got to 160, 163 and nothing. And I have too much on volume. Twice it got into 163 and nothing. Okay, first one. Second one. I wasn't I can't sell everything at once. I get feeling like, I mean, the price would decline. You'll see a move down and I'm gonna get feeling crap. So I just have to be strategic about it little by little. I mean, if it starts going back up, obviously I'll buy in, or I just wait, you know. But I don't want it to go down again and I'm holding all this crap. Why you cannot trade SEV? Because it's a PIO? It just came out today? Maybe they have limitations on that. SEV is a 916. Nice. Did it get halted again? Oh no. Yeah, that's probably what it is. A lot of brokers, they have those limitations. Yeah, this might be a good point for me to... Oh, when anything above 50,000 shares, my broker won't allow me to use a stop. You can't use a stop loss. I mean, you have to manually start doing it, or the broker will go through it. Plus, I don't want to get filled. If I do sell everything at once, a market order, because I sell a market order, I'm gonna get filled with some crappy prices. I'm gonna lose a lot of money doing that, so I can't do it. I mean, I could, but it would be financially stupid. I mean, it's already stupid what I'm doing, but you know what I mean. It makes it even worse. Compounds the losses even more. Because whenever you send that in market order, the market makers are gonna pick a price that it benefits them to make money, you know? Because what I'm saying to them is like, I'm selling all this, give me the best price you can. And they're gonna turn back and say, well, the best price I can give you is the one that make more money. And I'm gonna feel like a 140. You know what I mean? And they're gonna skip everybody in there and they're gonna sell all the 140 orders to me. So, you know, that's why you don't want to do that. I mean, that's why I don't want to do that. I mean, if it starts going lower than like 140, then I'll take the complete loss and I'll start selling everything. But I'm waiting because it's so strong that I highly doubt it's gonna just dive down, especially with the news he has. So this is a power hour, right? Or whatever it's called, from 3 to 4. So in Webbull, when I set a stop order, then unless I cancel it, I can't sell it at a profit. It's annoying. I don't get that. I don't understand it. Oh, my dog sounds like a wolf. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. What you're writing in there. If you put a stop order, unless you cancel it, you can self-profit. I don't get it. Sorry. "34 seconds. I'm making more money on ICV than this thing, and I'm playing here with this thing. Okay, here. Look at the ask. Look at those orders in 19, 20,000, 18 to 20, like nothing. And the price just keeps going higher. Like it's not declining. You would think, right? Here we go. That's it. Oh, I see. You have to cancel the order and then sell it, and that takes you time, right? Yeah, that sucks. Not me. If I press a hotkey to sell, even if I have a stop loss, it's gonna clear the order and then sell it immediately. But it does it immediately. Like I have a hotkey, like immediately, it's done like that. Like I don't have to worry about that. It will immediately sell whatever order is pending is gonna sell it immediately. It's gonna cancel it immediately, and then send my sell order. So I don't have to think about that. That's why I love that trade. I mean, I couldn't see myself trading something else. I'm gonna try Lightspeed just to see how it is. But I don't think I'm changing that trader no matter what. Yeah, I never use Webbull. I'm not familiar with it. Sorry. That's Trader and the other one, I forgot the name of it. They're like professional, like, as professional firms, what they use. I think Webull is something new. I mean, I didn't even hear. I never heard of it like from like way back. I mean, that must be something new. Just like Robinhood is, I think, is new too. Let's see if it hits 160 or 170. Oh yeah. The price just went down. It used to be like $250 a month just for the platform. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, like I heard of it here and there and by like online and stuff like that, but I never really used Webull. I don't even know how it looks like. I never gone to the site or anything like that. I guess it's like an online platform that you have to log in and whatever and trade from there. I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't do. I mean, I don't know. I think those type of systems it's a little bit more difficult than to set up like hotkeys and change things around however you want. Dash Trader, you could do everything however you want. I mean, well, Dash Trader is a desktop application. It's not online like a website or something like that. It's not like that. No, this is a desktop application. It's connected, through the broker, through Dash Trader and the broker, but it resets every night. But it's connected directly to Dash Trader's server, which is sitting next to Nasdaq's server at one of those connection points in New Jersey. So Webull is a desktop application? Oh, I didn't know. So you download it and just like open it up and I guess, I mean, I don't know. I never use it. Sorry. If you like it, I mean, that's cool. I'm so used to Dash Trader, there's no way I could change it for anything else. Okay, little by little, I'm gonna start selling a few as it gets closer to. Oh, I can't sell 24. I gotta sell smaller size, little by little. So I'm selling as it goes higher. And SEV still halted, huh? Went back down. 874. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's not good for what I'm doing, I have no business looking into it. Dash Trader is my scalpel. And I'm performing surgery right now on the market. Market is my patient. I'm gonna dissect it and take people's money. That's how it works. I sold another 10%. I thought I traded that in the morning. Almost did. Something about it I didn't like. I think it was the lack of news. Yeah, it's the lack of news. The only reason I traded SEV, it doesn't have any news because it's, you know, it's a PIO. I mean, it just got listed. So excuse me, I gotta take this. All right, I'm just gonna wait and see if how far it wants to go. Just waiting on it. It would be nice if it breaks two. If it breaks $2, it's gonna be very nice. 30 cents. It's $40,000. I should start selling some more. As people buy in, now I'm getting out. Do they know that's how it works, right? They don't know that's how it works. It's okay. They'll find out one day. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Power, power, power. Show me power. Power. Show me some power. And my wife wants to spend the money buying purses and shoes that have colors. It's ridiculous. I told her I'm gonna buy some spray cans in Home Depot and start selling shoes. I can't sell that much. I gotta lower it. That's too funny. This is hilarious. People keep buying. Like, literally, people are just buying. You know, I used to jump out of planes, man, when I was in the military. When I was a young kid. And, you know, and I enjoyed it and everything, but I gotta tell you, I'd rather be on the ground. honestly. As I get older, the more grounded I get. You get it? That craziness of no. Maybe a jet. But it's cheaper just to lease one and to own one, though. I guess it depends what you want to do with it. Since I don't, yeah, it's too many headaches to deal with. All right, I'm just gonna let it ride, man. I hope it gets to like 2. I mean, it would be nice if it does. That's what I'm waiting for, see if it breaks 2. If it breaks 2, it's a psychological point, I think, that if it breaks 2, people are going to see that. Since the highest is 203, even more buyers are going to come in, which causes the price to go even higher because, you know, supply demand, right? The more buyers, you know, but that means there's more demand and the price is going to go up. That's, you know, that's how it works. That's supply demand. So I'm waiting to see if he makes it to $2 and see what happens. But you know, 29,000 shares, that's fine. I should buy some more. Hold on. If it gets to like 190, 181, I'm buying, yeah. Let me see. I'm looking at the level 2. No. Yes. Oh, I couldn't buy that many. No. What are you doing? Get back up there. There we go. Okay, that's a sign to start selling. Yeah, it wouldn't stay up. Past 20, what is it, 205? Nah, you see that? Did you see that? Ha! Did you see that? You know what's coming next. Yes, that's right. Kaboom! Did you see that? Wow. Level 2 is talking to me. Wow. Nice. Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Here it comes. All right, take your time. In no hurry. Choo choo. That's right. Power. Train power. Look at that sellers. You see that? They're trying to sell. And the buyers are like, just give me that. Look at the numbers. 185, 186. Okay. Power. Let me look SEV. Where are you, SEV? Halted again? Ah. Yeah, it's halted again. SEV is gonna be nice after our market. We'll see after hours. Not only the large volume, there was an immediate pullback of large sellers, but the buyers took it right back up, the price. So in this part right here, so that speaks by itself. Regardless what you find in the chart to the left, it doesn't matter. None of this nonsense. I'm just being greedy. I should just sell and walk away anyways. That's $30,000 anyway, one a day. I'm just being greedy. Yeah, of course. I consider that. Yeah, the volume as I see it in the level 2, yeah. That's why I haven't sold everything yet. I'm still hanging around with like 80,000 shares almost, you know, because I see the amount of volume that is going through and the price is not affecting the... Look, if it's a different stock with that amount of volume, immediately the price like goes straight to the floor, you know? The mere fact that it's withstanding that, you know, it tells you everything. I think it tells me everything that I need to know at the moment. I wonder what's going to happen with SEV after hours. And get ready to sell in lots of 10,000. Come on, let's test the $2 window. Okay, I think it's running out of gas. Come on. Oh, it's a steam engine. It's running out of steam engine. This engine is running out. Come on. Oh man, that's old school. Yeah, I'm old. I get it. Charcoal. I could see myself with a few bags from Home Depot just dumping it in there. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. That's too funny. If it refuses to stay above $2 for at least a minute or two, I'm just going to start selling everything. It's not worth it. I've been just waiting to see if it breaks the $2 and sustains the price higher than $2. And at the same time, I'm keeping an eye on SCV. Okay, so it's getting to 196, and then the top Intel starts. Let me see. All right, I try. I mean, the greedy me is telling me to keep trying, but the reasonable me tells me to sell this crap and walk away. So, you know, it is what it is. It's the battle of two evils, greed and but no, the price is very, I mean, I see it as very strong, or, you know, as a comparison to a locomotive, train locomotive. Oh, look at that. Oh, did you see that violent pullback and immediately way back up? Let me start selling a few. Yeah. Really now? You see, like by doing it in incremental sizes, I can control how it gets filled, you know, because it's not big size compared to what you see here in the volume in the level 2. But if I were to dump everything at once, I get, you know, yeah, that. I think it's at 720 now. Hold on, I'm trying to sell my other ones, my SCV. I hate this interactive broker every time I have to do this thing. SCV at 711, 720. $7.28, $7.10. Shoot. Yeah, whenever I have losses, I avoid selling them. I just keep them for a long time. So I don't have them. You know what I mean? I just keep them. I transfer them to a different account and I just keep them there long term. That's it. One day, I mean, I had one the other day that I have had for 2 years. I was eating crap. And I think I was in Disney somewhere. I was on vacation somewhere. And I bought it from my phone and it was like a ridiculous amount. And by the time I came outside or whatever, that thing had declined. And I'm like, whatever, just keep it. You know, if you don't sell it, I mean, I think in a few years, it will take time, but it's going to move one day. And that day I'll be waiting for it, you know? That's why I never, at least me, never buy stocks more than 20 or 50% of your account or anything like that. So it's not, if it doesn't go your way, I mean, at least it doesn't go my way, I could just hold it long term. So it's no biggie. $7.21. Come on. I'm just being greedy, man. I should just sell the whole thing. I was talking a long time ago. I talked to an investor, a trader, a long time ago. Professional trader guy. He's been doing it for like even longer than I. I was saying, and I asked him, how many losses have you had? And he's like, I rarely ever have losses. I'm like, how's that? Everybody loses. He's like, no, I just keep it. He just keeps it. You transfer to just transfer to your long-term account and that's it. It stays there, hanging out. One day it will go back up. Why would you keep adding? Why don't you just leave it there and leave it alone? If you don't need the money, I mean, unless it goes to zero, you have what it's worth. If it's a half decent company, you have a chance to make your money plus, Scalping is a little bit different. I mean, you want to do it quick, but sometimes we all make stupid mistakes. If it's money that you need, if it's like income or money that you need, then no. I mean, I wouldn't. But people that been doing this for a long time, they never buy like a huge amount of shares relative to the account. You know what I mean? What is going on with this thing? I'm just being greedy, man. I should have sold. That's it. Well, you know me. I am greedy. I just buy more. I was being greedy. That's just to have an idea, overall market trend, you know, what people, I look at those lines more like what the people have thought a fair market should be like. In other words, since those lines represent the agreed to price between buyers and sellers for the past time periods, you know, the 200 is 200, the blue one is 200 minutes, right? The orange one is 9 minutes. And there's, oh no, hold on. The blue one is 20. The red one is 200. The orange one is 9. I use it more to have an idea what the market trend is, what these people have been thinking, what a fair price should be all the way into now, you know? So look, for the past 9 minutes, buyers and sellers agree that the fair price should be somewhere around here, 187. That's for the past 9 minutes. For the past 20 minutes, buyers and sellers have agreed that the fair price should be right around here, 187, you know? And for the past 200 minutes, their estimation of what a fair price was or is right here, 140. I use that just to have an overall idea what the market trend is. Clearly, the trend is going high, right? It's going up. So that's what I use it for, to know. Look, for example, if the trend is going up, okay, there's a strong likelihood the stock will tend to go higher. Doesn't mean that it cannot go low. I mean, obviously, nobody knows, right? But if the trend is going downward, there's a strong likelihood it's going to go down. Well, in that scenario, I'm not going to go and buy shares going against the trend. You know what I mean? Like when it's going up, I want to buy into it. If it's going down, I short into it, you know? That's basically it, just to have an idea what the overall market picture is and what the trend tends to be. Now, those lines, do I think those lines dictate what's going to happen? Absolutely not. You know, it goes back to my example of imagine a bunch of retail investors that have cats in their house, and at the same time, all these cats, they happen to step on the hotkey and they sell or buy massive amounts of shares. No indicator in your lifetime could predict that. You know what I mean? Or how about World War III breaks out? You know what I mean? Can an indicator dictate that World War III is about to break out? Therefore, all the financial marketplaces around the world are immediately going to collapse and the stock is going to go from $2 to $0? No, of course not. No indicator could tell you that. So they're not reliable at all. So to rely on them so strict to determine what your trade is going to be, like get in, get out, that's to me, that's just insane. You got to go and see a doctor for that. As a matter of fact, if you do that, there is a strong likelihood you'll probably lose money all the time. What the hell? Oh man, I gotta buy some more here. Oh yes. Oh yes. 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 Me like a long time. Let's do some magic now. Let's do some real magic now. Oh, you were able to understand it? Yeah. It's a market trend for me. I mean, you know, If people have been thinking that this is the fair price, then you know what? And the reason why it tells me what the fair price is up to the moment is because they have agreed to buy and sell at the price that is used to determine that graph. You know what I mean? That graph is determined on the price closing at the closing price for that specific minute. Going back 9 minutes, going back 20 minutes, going back 200 minutes. Otherwise, if buyers and sellers wouldn't agree to the price, they would have never transacted. They would have never bought or sold at that price. You know what I mean? So the mere fact they did, for whatever reason they have, their own personal reasons, it tells me what the overall thinking is. Oh, could I gotta sell smaller lots. Oh, there you go. I told you. I mean, and I think SCV is going the same way. Aftermarket, this thing might just go bananas. Who knows? Nobody knows, right? There's no indicators going to tell you what's going to happen. It just doesn't happen. No, that's stupid. No, I'm not saying it's stupid. My logic behind that is, look, a lot of people have been doing this for a long time. They use the indicators that most retail traders use. Okay. I don't want to be rude. Please don't take it the wrong way. Okay. If you look at the last census, and I'm talking to you like straightforward, please, again, do not take it the wrong way. Anybody out there, do not take it the wrong way. But let's talk facts. Real facts. All right? You ready? All right. If you look at the last census that was conducted in the United States, okay, the majority of the people are ignorant in this country. 70% of the people in this country are straight up ignorant. And it's nothing wrong with being ignorant. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant to a lot of things. But the majority of the people in this country are really ignorant. Some people will tell you the majority of the people are just stupid. You understand? So think about it for a second. To become a successful day trader, you have a 99% chance or 92% chance of failing. You're not going to make it. That's reality. But if you decided to go to school and become like a doctor, a lawyer, a veterinarian, pharmacist, whatever, there's a 40% chance that you could make it. Or in other words, there's a 60% chance you're not going to make it. So there's a 92% chance you're not going to make it as a trader, a day trader. And there's a 60% chance you're not going to make it as a professional in any of those fields I mentioned. Now, take that into account. That in our country, the majority of the society, 70%, 60 to 65, 70% of the people are just ignorant. They're just straight up stupid. That, you know, whether you have a degree or not, it doesn't matter. Like, the majority of the people are just too ignorant to understand a lot of things. So with that foundation, and then you know that out of all the retail traders out there, especially those that are not in the top 8%, you know, the ones that are trying to make it, think about it. The majority of all of them are just ignorant people, right? Now, use your logic. If the majority of the retail traders are too ignorant to make it to the top 8%, okay, in the trading world, and on top of that, most of them are using indicators to trade in and out. Well, if you've been a successful trader, why are you going to have those indicators on? Because, you know, it tells you what the majority of the people are going to be doing. And you could play it against them by selling again. Did you notice? I sold into them. I'll buy when they're selling. because they're using the graphs for that. I don't use the graphs for that. You understand? It's the difference. So yeah, in my logic, I do use those indicators to have an edge against the majority of the retail traders that are too ignorant to even understand that nothing in the chart makes a difference when it comes to trading. You know? Sorry, I hope I wasn't too harsh on people. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. But the facts are the facts. The majority of this country are just, it's out there. Look, long time ago, I went to Burger King and I asked the lady there, she's like, can I help you? I'm like, yeah, I'd like to get a strawberry shake, please. And she's like, for here to go. I lost my mind. I'm like, in a cup would be just nice. Just put it in a cup. Just put the shake in a cup. I'll drink it from there. You don't have to worry about it if it's for here to go. What are you gonna do? Put my shake inside a bag? I mean, really? It's a freaking milkshake. It goes in a cup. You know, and I don't blame her. I just think people are just, they get a job and it's like computers. You do this, you do that, and that's it. They get paid for that. Just A and B, A and B, A and B, A and B, A and B. They don't think. They don't think, you know? It becomes like a routine, not thinking. And I think that's a downfall for society. I think, anyways, that's a whole different topic, but everybody should do their own part to advance their knowledge in things that they want to do to become good at it. That's just reality. Look, if you live by yourself and you need to cook and you're learning to cook, I mean, you're gonna have to learn to cook, right? Or you're not gonna eat, or you're gonna be broke spending all your money eating outside every day. You know what I mean? Like, either you eat in your food in your house, or you have somebody cook it for you, or you pay somebody to cook it for you, or you learn how to cook. I mean, or you don't eat and die. I mean, what are the options you have? You have to learn it. If you want to eat, you either pay for the food, pay for somebody to make the food, or you learn to cook. That's it. There's no other way around it. This is going to be very interesting aftermarket. The trading is the same thing. You want to make it? Well, you have to learn it good. Well, this is going to be fun aftermarket. I'm going to leave it on. Oh, it's going to be fun aftermarket. Oh, that's difficult. Like working a full-time job. Is that what you're saying? Hi, Alisa. Is that what you're saying? Is that Alisa or Alisa? Sorry if I mispronounce it. Yeah, that's difficult. I don't even know what to tell you there. I used to work midnights for a long time. I used to work midnights a long time ago. I used to work midnights. I used to go to school in the evenings, and then from school I went straight to work at night, and then in the morning I traded for a little bit, and then I went to sleep. I mean, that was my schedule for many years. At the beginning, you know. Pre-market has been hotter lately. For the past, I'll say year or so, it's been on fire, I think. I think most of my trades I do probably in pre-market anyways. I remember before COVID and around COVID, it wasn't that great at all, pre-market. It was just dead. But I think a lot of brokers have gone into like pre-market, allowing pre-market. I've had interactive brokers for a long time, but like they always allow, they even have, I used to even trade the Asian market. So I used to trade at night. And and the London market as well. So I used to, throughout the night or evening, I used to trade. The pre-market is something that I think has become more popular in the past few years than before. And lately it's been like very good, I think. Especially at the 7 o'clock news around there, 7:30. It's been good, I think. Just my opinion, of course. But yeah, one thing you can do, I think think about it and try it if you want to try it out. But just my opinion or suggestion that you could always practice if you really think about like other markets, like the London market. Depends what time you work, you know what I mean? If you work like a regular job during the day, then maybe, futures but you're not going to have the same type of momentum. It's just not the same, The thing is I don't like about Forex is the amount of money you need to be able to even make a dent. But you also have the Asian markets, you know what I mean? You have the London market, but you're either gonna have to wake up early or go to sleep late. Ocean Broker, Ocean Broker. Is that like one of those abroad type of brokers? And let me start selling here a little by little. 359. Let's see what happens now. Okay, cool. What's the margin over there? What's the leverage they give you? Is it 6-1 or? You know where they're located? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, okay, that's close enough. Worst case scenario, you jump on a plane. Where's my money? Give me my money. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, no PD2 rule. I get that. I'm thinking more about getting my money. If I tell them send me the money and they're not selling them money, I'm gonna show up in person. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna have a problem. We're like, Houston, we have a problem. This case will be Bahamas. We have a problem. That's too funny. That's awesome. Let me ask you, what's the leverage they provide you? What's is it 4-1, 6-1, 20-1? Do you know? Oh, SEV back to $80. I think I'm gonna wait until tomorrow and see what happens with SEV. Hopefully it goes to higher in the 10s, 15s around there. That'll be nice. As it is, it's 100% profit. So where's this thing going? Let me start selling a little bit here and there. Well, hopefully I'm not causing this to decline more. Oh, intraday? What about daily? So you don't trade with margin? Or when you trade in there, you don't trade with margin? How did I go 40,000 to 6,000? Oh, I'm talking too much. Oh, you don't trade with margin? Oh. Is it by option? Like you don't like to use margin, or well, the stocks you're using, they don't allow margin? Is that what, I mean, why wouldn't you use margin? Oh, look at SEV, 940, 940. If you don't know how to, if you're not good at using leverage, even if it's 6-to-1, proprietary firms, and some firms they do 300-to-1, 200-to-1. So if you don't know how to use margin, that's bankruptcy court. You know what I mean? Like that's, you have to be very careful. SEV at 901. Yes. I'm hitting my interactive broker thing at the same time. That's the tape. That's the actual tape. That's the tape. Level 2 on the tape. In the level 2, the first line, whatever the price is that these people agree to, it goes into the tape. That's the first number you see on top. Oh, I went live from this. I never really use. I mean, I never use Sim. I lost a lot of money learning. It was my tuition. I paid tuition to the marketplace. I did my first time. I told you, I mentioned earlier, Splinter, that I was in the military when I first got introduced to the stock market. A friend of mine in the military, he bought a computer and he was like, yeah, let's make money online. I'm like, what are you talking about? Making, this is the 90s. Like online wasn't, it was, you know, back then, like you had dial-up internet, you know what I mean? Like that's how old, yeah, long time ago. Anyways, that's when I got introduced to that, and you didn't use no SIM. They didn't, you know, it was a regular broker account. You buy and you sell, and that's it. And you bang your head against the platform. You just, other than, you know, that's it. You learn the hard way. Honestly, it's the best way to learn, I think. It's just getting your emotions in there and just smashing that platform with your face. You know, that's, you cannot avoid it. Like, it is your professor, it's your market professor, is your professor there in front of you every day. It's not you, it's the platform is gonna teach you. It's gonna teach you. You'll see. It's going to teach you every lesson. And by the time you think you ran out of lessons, there's a new one. A new one comes up, no matter what. You know, it's gonna get to a point where, you know, It is what it is. You respect it and you move on, you know? But no, I never really used the same. I mean, back then, I don't even remember they had the same thing. I mean, I don't remember that. I think my first one account was, back then was Ameritrade. I think now it's called TD something, Ameritrade, whatever. But back then it was different. I think the company merged years later. But originally it was Ameritrade. I remember you log in and it was just a regular thing where you buy and sell stocks. It didn't look pretty like this. I mean, it wasn't like that. It was, you know, old school type of setup. It was weird. It made scalping kind of like very difficult. It wasn't that easy back then. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's the best learning tool is just the market. You know? And I think the biggest one is just not giving up. I think that's the biggest one. Like, people have difficulties enduring harsh outcomes, you know? And that's a character thing. That's a personal, individual character issue as to how you individually handle things. You know what I mean? Like, when you're facing like hardcore conditions or harmful environment, how you gonna react to that? Some people just back down. They're like, you know, it's too hard. I'm not gonna even bother. It's like similar to going to school. You know, like people, you know, like, why is it that not everybody's a doctor in medicine or a lawyer? Or, I mean, there's a reason why. Like, you know, I mean, think about it. Like, everybody could ask for student loans, right? I mean, there's no big deal. You could ask for student loans, or you could join the military and have the military pay your, you know, pay your 4-year degree. But why is it not everybody has one? Like, why is it that only 20-something% of society here in this country, or 30%, has one? Why? Because it's hard. It takes many years of hard work. It's not overnight. It's not something you could just go to a vending machine, put $1, and they give you everything right there, and you finish 4 years worth of education, or 7 years, or 10 years worth of school. It takes hard work to be able to do those things in life. And not everybody is designed to do those things. The same way, not everybody is designed to, you know, to not be fearful of heights and stuff like that. I mean, similar, you know what I mean? Like, everybody has biological limitations, you know? So when it comes to trading, you have to overcome all the limitations you have. If this is what you want, you have to overcome all those limitations and do everything that is possible to ensure that you make it. Nothing else. If nothing else is a possible outcome, only making it is the outcome. You know what I mean? Like, but I think it's just difficult to a lot of people because a lot of people just give up. They're not willing to go through the sacrifice of every month or every 2 days sending $1,000 to the broker until you learn it. It's gonna take years of just doing that. I don't even know how much money I spent like at the beginning. Oof, thousands, I think. I mean, luckily I had like almost no bills, you know, my car was paid off, so I didn't have to worry about any of that. But, you know, it takes money and it takes time, and it takes, most importantly, hard work. And having the dedication that that's what you want to do, you know? Like somebody, hey, you want to go to the movies? No, I got to read a book about trading. I mean, those are hard choices, you know? I guess to some people, it's not even a choice. It's like, movies for sure. To some other people, it's like, don't bother me until like 4 or 5 years from now. That would be me, you know? I think family is like the most important one, because without their support and without their, you know, everything, I mean, you wouldn't be able, I mean, it would be very difficult for anybody. but it takes hard work. It's not, there's no such thing. I open up a trading platform, I put $100 and next week I have $1 million. I mean, that's ridiculous. And if you believe all that from people, you're just being bamboozled. That's a reality. I mean, there's a big reason why even large firms, why you think all the retail traders are now working for large banks as traders? Come on. Just think about it, you know? Think about it. Like the big banks, wouldn't they want to have hundreds and hundreds of traders just making money for them? Even if they split at 40-40, 50-50, I mean, 60-40, 50, it doesn't matter, right? Wouldn't every bank want everybody to be making money for them? But they don't, right? Why is it so difficult? Those are questions you have to ask yourself and use your common sense and logic to answer it. It's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. It's hard. What do you mean you're watching them? I mean, like you go into the market and just see how they move? Look, my way of trading, I mean, it's just my way of doing it. And that's why I have this channel, just to show people how I do it. I just jump on the train. When I hear choo choo, I go running right into it and I jump right on it. Not in front of it. I jump right on it. And I get the right and then I jump right off. That's it. That's the strategy. Nothing else to it. Yeah, it's the drive, man. It's the drive. That no matter what, you're not going to fail. You know, no matter what, you're not going to fail. You're going to do whatever it takes to ensure that you don't fail. And those are hard choices. Those are hard questions for the average and the majority of the people. You know? Especially if you have responsibilities and stuff like that. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Let me start decreasing the size here. Yeah, trading a few shares, you know, little by little. I mean, I remember when I started, I mean, it was just, yeah, it was just putting money in there and just, like I said in the other video, just banging my head against the computer, like literally just cracking the monitor, just, you're gonna get it one day. I'm gonna get it one day. Joking, of course, right? You're not gonna bang your head against the computer, but just joking. That experience that comes from a daily interaction with the platform every day, with, you know, every day, is what really builds you up. And all your mistakes, you're gonna learn from every mistake you make, every mistake, every feeling that you get, that you react upon, everything. It's just gonna, it's gonna show up and it's gonna teach you. It's gonna teach you 101. And the money you put in there is the tuition. It's the tuition to Trading University 101. You know? WASD, I'm sorry, what is it? Oh, because I'm greedy. because I'm greedy. I was talking too much here and I wasn't paying attention. And I was just waiting for it to go higher than 2. If you notice here, that's when I was about 40,000. Right here, I started selling here. I can't sell everything at once. I got to sell in compartments. You see what I'm saying? So I sold there like 4 or 5, like 40,000 shares. But then it just immediately declined. I could have sold there, but I would have been where I am right now anyways. It's the same thing. Didn't even see that. WASD. That's funny. Well, at least you're aiming for the left side of the keyboard. I have one of those. I will go right into the middle of it. That's funny. You like that video, huh? You like that banging your head against. But you know, that's what it takes. That's really what it takes. That, time, and money. You know, you gotta aim for the good job and just keep paying the tuition every month. You know, just keep paying it like a car payment, more than a car payment. You know. I remember there was a time, and this is like late 90s type of money, you know, before the dot-com bubble. I remember back then, man, I used to send like $1,000 a month just in tuition, and just 1,000. I was going to school full time and I was sending $1,000 tuition to the broker. And it's like, here we go. It was almost my entire military paycheck back then. Woof. Military pay is rough. Rough. Well, I did my duty for my country, so whatever. But I remember, man, the little paychecks I used to get from the military, sending that crap to the brokers. Like, okay, I'm ready for lesson 4. I put that money in there, man. The brokers, you know, a couple of days later sent to me, you know, yeah, the money's in there. Go ahead, trade. Next thing you know, I go in there. Bam! There you go. All right, send more money in. Lesson 5. I laugh, man. But I was like 19, 20 years old in the military, active duty military. And in my spare time, and right between PT and second formation, you know, the first formation they have in the military is like PE, like at 6 in the morning. I think it's 6:30. And then the second formation is like at 9:30 or whatever. I remember like right after 9:30, when we had nothing to do between 9:30 and 12 and lunchtime. After lunch, the next formation was like 2:00 p.m. or I think 4:00 p.m. But you know, after the first official formation after PE, like a 9 o'clock, 9:30, around there, I remember like I was airborne infantry, so like we had a lot of downtime. So if I wasn't going to my college classes that I was taking at the time, I was trading. So it was either that, because they allow you to go to college on duty. You know what I mean? Like they're okay with that. So I remember going to that computer, is just, you know, I'm ready for lesson 5. What is Team Skies? Team Sykes train. I think that was after I learned, like that's like early 2000s, right? Or something like that. I was already an old dude by then. Yeah, I was in the 90s, man. I was just before Ross. Late 90s. I think Ross was early 2000s or dot bubble or something like that. Like Ross is younger than me. I believe he's younger than me. I don't know him. I don't know him. I never met him, but. Yeah, I think he was like in the early 2000s, something like that. I'm telling you, late 90s, it was difficult. There was really nothing out there. I mean, you learn the hard way no matter what. So SEV has not gone any lower than 750, right? No, it's around 751. Awesome, man. Well, I'm glad the level 2 info has worked out somehow for you, and that you found out you read the book, right? You told me. So that's good. Now be careful with the forehead, man. Tomorrow, put some ice on it. Put some ice on it. Alleviates the pain. Have a good evening, all right? Yeah, let me ask you before you go, unless you have to go, that's fine. How did you trade before looking more deeply into level 2? Using like the charts and technical things? Cool, man. Cool. All right, I gotta start selling this thing. Let me start selling smaller lots. At least it's not $200,000, $300,000 loss. That would suck. Oh, there he goes. I see. So you were using like the chart, everything on the chart to the left, and making a decision based on whether it will go above whatever was already set from past transactions. Yeah. I think today was a perfect example. That earlier trade, remember, I think I did it twice, where I bought in and sold immediately. If you play it in slow motion, you see what I'm talking about, the numbers in the ask as they go high, and the number of buyers, they just keep flowing in. And as long as they keep flowing in and the price keeps moving, that means just high volume. If after the fact you look back at the chart, you're gonna see the big old candle. You know what I mean? But when you're looking at the level 2, you're not looking at, I mean, I don't look at the chart, but what I'm saying is after the facts, you'll be able to see it. Am I looking at the right thing? This thing really declined. All right, let me sell some more here. I'm not gonna walk away with $60,000 loss. That's for sure. I'm gonna do some magic soon. I'm still looking at SEV. Oh, here we are. Right. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, I mean, I'll be on, but yeah, pretty much you stay out of the way until it starts moving your way. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. If you start trading everything you see that you think, whatever, but it's not really moving the same way as I showed you earlier, as you saw earlier today, those two, remember those trades earlier? The way that it moved there, that's exactly what you want. I mean, what I want, that's exactly it. You know what I mean? It's only a matter of seconds that, the window of opportunity is just a few seconds. Sometimes you get lucky, you might get 30 seconds out of it, but that's about it. That little window is where you could do some damage. All right, man. Take care. Have a good evening. See you around. See you tomorrow. Yeah, man. Little by little. Little by little. And aim for like 10, 15 cents, little by little. Once you get the technique down, then the volume comes next. Later. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I'm gonna hold this overnight. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Let me see at what time the news came out. Yeah. It came out late. At 2:01. So I'll wait until tomorrow. I'm just gonna hold it overnight. No biggie. All right, everybody. I'm just gonna hold it overnight. The news came out kind of late. I'm gonna just hold it overnight. Kind of tired sitting here. Excuse me. So tomorrow morning we'll check pre-market and see how it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it overnight. Come back tomorrow morning at pre-market. I'll be up probably by 6 in the morning. I'll be here by 6 in the morning probably. Oh, I'm definitely gonna. I get up early in the morning. I get up at 4, and that's the first thing I'm gonna check. If it's over $1 or under $1. And we'll take it from there. So feel free to come back in the morning and check. I'm definitely post something tomorrow. See what happens. But I foresee this thing moving if IVF is mentioned again by then. Definitely at least 15 cents. All right. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'll be holding it overnight, so check back tomorrow morning and see the status. We should see. All right. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you around. I'll be back tomorrow morning pre-market around 6 in the morning. Thank you.